Hey, there we go. Don't worry, everyone. I'm here, as I promised. Into play Tony Murata, streaming the challenge today, February 20th. Okay, everything should be good now. Welcome to round 1, where we are on the play. Looking to have a better challenge than yesterday, which is a quick 0-2 drop. This hand... it's nothing special. Let's ship it. Yeah, I like this more. And I'll put one of these prime times back. Probably like to find a Cloudpost more than anything here. It's all 3 of our green sources. Yava, Boseiju, Forest. Let's take the Yavimaya, I think. I won't commit the Pithing Needle just yet. Let's see what they're on. Oh, what's up, Niv? Are you playing today in the challenge? Ah, gotcha. Well, hopefully you can enjoy watching me hopefully do better than I did yesterday. Just 0-2 dropped yesterday. I haven't done that in quite some time. But, and Saga map. This lands? Yeah, CW. I was late to this challenge, but as I promised, I'm here now. Alright, I'm just gonna play Reclaimer and then wait one more turn before the Needle. So I still don't really know what we're up against. It's probably just lands, though. I will try my best. But honestly, though, I feel like the metagame's not super great for post right now. Like, I'll keep playing it, of course. And I should be able to do decent with it, at least. Oh, thanks, Jim. Thank you. Yeah, today's my birthday. Gonna get dinner with family a little later after this. That's probably about it. It is lands. Alright, well, they're probably going to fire this off right now. But luckily I had the crop rotation. I guess I could have played like a Glimmerpost out. Alright. Wasteland. February 19th, Niv? Nice. Yeah, today's mine. You're probably, like, way younger than me, too. Nobody knows how old I actually am. I had a coworker tell me, like, yeah, Tony, like, I can't tell anything about you. They're like, I don't know what your ethnicity is, and you look like you could be, like, anywhere between 20 and 40 years old. I thought that was pretty hilarious. Do you like to keep it a mystery like that? Blast Zone. I should probably just do this now before they could possibly get like a Pithing Needle. Thanks, you guys. Appreciate it. I hope they don't. And they definitely probably will have another land. I'm gonna fuck this up already. At least they have to kill their own exploration. At least there's that. I played in the Mana Traders thing yesterday. Did poorly. I had like 4 and 5 or 5-4. Something bad. And 2 of my losses were to like Hull Breacher combo control decks. So I don't know what to do about that matchup. But hopefully if we do have to face it, we can figure something out. No, don't blow that Blast Zone opponent. You don't want to do that. Not that Wasteland either. So this might be the time where we have to just take a chance and hope we dodge Bojuka Bog for one more turn. I guess we could just play Forest out, hold up crop rotation, and then if we live one more turn, play this. Is that enough mana? Green, green. No, I think we're short then. Well, I'm just going to hold up Crop Rot for one more turn at least. Maybe we do have enough if we... Yeah. But since they're doing this, I can't let that happen. Hold on, what's in this graveyard? Yeah, I don't like any of this. I'm just going to bog them right now. It's pretty unfortunate that I have to do this, but I guess it's better that I didn't do something risky. Plus the loam is just sitting there now. God, fucking Moto. Minimize, please. I guess I could just Vesuva the Bog immediately on my turn. And just kill the loam as well. Oh, new card. Another exploration. It's not bad. Yeah, let's just bog the loam. Conveniently at 21 life as well. Come on, one more turn, one more turn. What's this end of turn stuff? Don't do it, opponent. Ah, oh, god damn it. I'm gonna go to 1. Hopefully they don't have Punishing Fire. Luckily we can Karakas it next turn as well as play out Prime Time, assuming no Wasteland. Port. Fuck. Oh. Guess we're not dead yet. Can't this just happen? Just want this Prime Time to be a reality. I'm just gonna search up another Reclaimer here as well. It gives me some maneuverability in the face of this port. Plus I know the Blast Zone's already gone, so... So close. Let's see, if I just do this now, I guess it changes nothing. Sweet. Yeah, let's just play Prime Time. Just get Eye Cloudpost. Quick do the Maze of Ith check. Do they remember? Hey, Dark Saga. Thank you for the support. Appreciate it a lot. And they did remember their maze. This opponent has the same avatar as me, so they must be good. Yeah, it's going better today. It's a close one so far. It's fine. I have to do this now. I could just search up right now. Oh, I can change that. Yeah, I definitely just didn't fix that yet. Get it in prime time. Cloudpost, Glimmer. I suppose I'll get one more Cloudpost right now. Gain a little bit more life. Just a little bit. Play this out as well. Zero, zero. Alright, should be good now. It's a close game one. Too close for comfort. Alright, let's bring these forces in. Cut the maps. Cut Kozilek. Prime time. And Tabernacle. Wouldn't mind trying to figure something out to replace these carpet flowers in the board with. Just not sure like what I'd want to swap out with them. I'll show you this other brew, or this other variation I was trying the other day in a league. I was thinking maybe like splitting like 2 carpets, 2 chokes. Just seems like it'll get ending though, like everything else. So it doesn't sound spectacular. Maybe it would be something more threatening though. So I started running a league, trying, let's show real quick. I was trying 4 Allosaurus Shepherd in the board in place of the carpets. I can explain it later, but it's just like trying to kind of go aggressive in a sense with like crop rotations, just trying to be the one that's proactive. But it just like felt really weird. So I don't think I want to go that route. It was kind of cool just running a full set of Shepherds though. Just knowing how much the blue players hate that card kind of made me happy. Yeah, I never really knew how crippling choke could be until I saw some friends play against it. Eventually they just like can't play Magic anymore. Eventually they just run out of mana. Never realized it was that painful. But yeah, like I said, Prismatic Ending is annoying. Expedition map again. Cloudpost, Reclaimer, Primeval Titan Forest. I think we want to take the Cloudpost here. But then this turn we probably will play Needle on Wasteland to start. Probably off the Boseiju, I think. Because we have the Force of Vigor to already kind of answer what Boseiju would answer anyway. Should probably just get our green source out. And then I want to try and wait to Force of Vigor and get some more beyond just this expedition map. Stage, okay. It's a threat, at least. It's pretty far away from that, though. Maybe they'll play, like, Adepts into my Karakas in hand. Be pretty nice. Wasteland. That's not a good sign. It means they're planning. Alright, I have to play the Karakas out. They might have crop rotation into Yavimaya. Definitely don't play that out. Close. So close. Let's see if they have everything. Okay. I was thinking Force of Vigor, Wasteland the Karakas, and then go get their depths. Ooh. Alright, there's two nice juicy Force of Vigor targets. Definitely hit those. Yeah, let's just do it now. Come on, Primeval Titan. This hesitation makes me think that they have a crop rotation in hand. Sweet. Awesome. Alright. Let's hold up Karakas. Get at least a Glimmerpost out of this. I think just maybe Cloudpost Glimmer is good enough. Just considering Emrakul's already in hand. Don't know what lands could possibly do to screw me over not getting Eye of Ugin here, but yeah, let's just get Cloudpost Glimmer. Could hardcast Force of Vigor now because of my Yava. Pitching Crop Rot. Alright. Pressure's on. 1 card in hand. 20/20 on the board. Thank God this Emrakul's in hand. Hopefully it's good enough. Sweet. Alright, let's get Eye of Ugin. Whatever. Cloudpost, I guess. Just not mess around, just cast the thing. Alright, just be polite. Alright, sweet. Nothing like a round 1 against lands to get my morning started. And so, we got some time before the next round. Do we want to see some complete garbage deck that I've been messing around with in leagues, or do we want to see Vintage Cube? Because I'd be down for either. Where's my stream updater thing? Kind of going through a phase right now in leagues online where I just brew to my heart's content, just like the shittiest jank you could possibly think of, and just seeing how it goes. Like, currently 0-1 in a league right now, playing this, what do they call it? Something about Legends. I kind of wanted to just build around Kethis, the Hidden Hand, and just throw as many like legendary things into like a single deck as I could. So yeah, it's pretty shitty, but it's kind of funny though. But I'm kind of feeling more Vintage Cube. Let's do that. Thanks, El Shamatra. Appreciate it. Yeah, I just like to mess around every once in a while. One of the great things about playing online is you just have like easy access to cards that I just like wouldn't sleeve up ever together. But having it all at your hand, at your fingertips, allows for some pretty wonky shit to happen. This is the deck I put together yesterday, the last thing on stream. It's also not the greatest Vintage Cube deck, but has blue cards, has Mana Drain and Time Walk. Some white for the 2 Armageddons. And we'll see how it goes. Vintage Cube's just pretty much always fun anyway. But if this goes really terribly, I'm down to just start another draft. Oh, STW. So I started with that card. I think it was something Mirror. Yeah, I ended up with like 3 of the main deck and then 1 in the car and wishboard. But then it just seemed too shitty to even have like a single copy main deck, so I just cut them entirely. From the little bit I played out, this is like the second version of this kind of deck that I've tried out. You usually don't end up with 2 of the same legendary things in play at the same time. So I think it's like fine as a wishboard thing. Mana Flare, Turnabout, Force of Ulamog. I'm gonna keep this. How could I turn down an Ulamog hand? This is all decent like mana acceleration too, if we find a red source. Decent. Hey, thank you, Yukon. Appreciate it. All I want for my birthday is a decent legacy challenge. Something better than an O2 drop. I've already been gifted that. Oh yeah, you're right. Flagstones is a good one. There's a lot of good white legendary lands, I realized. So yeah. I'm gonna have to get a set of flagstones. Okay, math. What if we play Mana Flare this turn? Next turn, 8 mana, turnabout, 4, 12. This is just 11. I think we're going to do that. What could this lowly green deck in Vintage Cube possibly do to make me want a Force of Will? Can't possibly imagine. I guess they have double mana themselves. I forgot this card is symmetrical. Six mana. Prime time. What does this do? Create a wolf, mill 10 cards. I think it's fine still, but it's pretty punishing when your deck has 40 cards. It's alright, Ulamog's gonna eat it next turn anyway. Damn it. It's annoying. This might just be worth countering. And then we're just like maybe one more turn away from this Ulamog happening. I mean, this is not a problem though either. I'm just gonna let this happen. Oh, Buried Alive Phoenix? That's pretty scary. Probably running Dragon's Rage Channeler. I think I saw like a similar deck. Let me think if I could just like... Can I save this for next turn? Play it out. 4, untap, 10 mana. I think I can, but I can play this Signet out and have like the last 1 mana for next turn. Yeah, let's do that. So I don't have to give them so much mana. Oh, and I can use the Signet to cast the Mana Flare. So I'm using less lands to start. Smart. Yes, Ulamog time. Choose me. Like my lands to untap, please. Untap. Never seen Turnabout before. And the last question. What are we going to Ulamog? Definitely the sword. Oh, we only get to kill one thing. That's right, it's old shitty Ulamog. Forgot how old Ulamog costs 1 more, and only kills one thing instead of two. It's like the biggest step down. The only step down of the Eldrazi, really. Please don't kill me, opponents. Just curious, Jim, if you're still watching, did this Buried Alive Phoenix deck, did they have Wastelands that you saw? I remember when I played against it in a league last time, I wasn't sure if they would be running it. Like, I didn't see them. That's good to know if I play against them. Alright, it's Inferno Titan some shit. Could just Ulamog, clean up, and see what they leave behind. Yeah, let's do that. This is the good thing about old Ulamog, though. It annihilates Nissa. Oh, it won yesterday? Damn. Okay, it was this opponent, too. This must be, like, their personal thing. Because definitely played against Pietron in a league in that deck. Yeah, I guess it's kind of mana intensive. Couldn't afford to also be running the Wastelands. Inferno Titan. This is Tireless Tracker, I think. Yeah, just all of it. Maybe I should have hit the land. I don't know. We have an old Ulamog and an Inferno Titan. I think we'll be okay. And a Force of Will. Bolt. I don't even know if we want that. Yeah, probably over a Treasure Cruise that supposedly sucks in this format. So I was told. Yeah, it's I originally wanted to just get like a big mana like artifact blue deck. I just kind of had to settle for some alternate ways to make mana, as the draft didn't pan out that well. Nah, this looks really bad. Yeah, and Palicron too. Funny stuff like that. And these Armageddon effects, just because they were like the last couple cards that came in like the last pack. I just wanted to have them both. This would be a decent like upheaval deck too, if we had found it. So you said you played some Amulet Titan in Modern, right, Jim? Do you remember when they played, there was like a list that had like upheavals in it at some point? Was that any good at all? Or is that just like a flash in the pan? Because it looked kind of funny from what little bit I saw of it. It definitely made it more kind of enticing though. That's awesome. It does seem like a pretty decent upheaval deck, just given that deck's strategy. It could just start off from like a really low base and just put everything out there. I wish it had stuck around though. Upheaval. Upheaval's a sweet card. If there's ever a legacy deck that makes a lot of use of Upheaval, I'll take a break from Cloudpost and play that deck. Uh-oh, Gargaroth. When does this thing happen? One more turn. Probably will just time walk then. No, maybe I just wait one more turn and get this portal down. Yeah, they can't do anything that threatening. This looks like some sort of counter, though. Aw, mana drain. And way back when Sensei's Divining Top was legal, remember Oracle of Moldiah was like a decent option in post. It's kind of like a good mid-range creature. Would have been great now with like Green Sun Zenith, if that was a thing then. Like the Green Sun list could probably use like a good middle creature between Primetime and Reclaimer. Like, it's not necessary, but I wouldn't hate seeing a 3 or 4 mana creature that was like a staple. Decent at ramping, if there was such a thing. And they had a crazy turn, this opponent. I was like half paying attention, and then just see their board like quadruple permanent wise. What's this challenge at? Alright, it's almost done. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna time walk for sure. Pretty sure just die next turn. Palancron, 3, 7, 8, 9. Freaking 11 mana Ulamog. It's like so far away. Am I really gonna sack this Lotus Bloom as well? I think I'm just dead, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Alright, we'll see if I live one more turn. The Scourge. It's, I'd say it's kind of a struggle currently for Cloudpost. I don't think it's super great right now, to be honest. I mean, I'll continue to play it, but I feel like the deck has seen better metagames for sure. Between just like the control matchups being difficult, also elves having Boseiju, like those couple of things are definitely pretty problematic. Look at this old shitty Ulamog. Destroying one thing is worse than exiling two things. What is this card? Yeah. Our shit just got infested with pests. It's pretty brutal. I feel like the opponent's definitely the better mana ramp deck than we are. Man. I don't know if that first hand is actually worth keeping or not. Maybe it's like good enough. I'm gonna put back Palancron, I guess. Maybe one of these islands is not necessary. Yeah. It's not terrible. One, two, five, six, seven. Plus I can bolt this thing. Yeah, let's do that. I was gonna say, maybe I could have somehow gotten double red with this later, but it seems not very likely. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Maybe I can return it to my hand and get my mana that way later. I'll just pay this. Why not? This probably is worth playing out here. Oh, yeah. It's definitely... Anytime you play like a different like event or something on Moto, it readjusts the windows. I can fix that. Don't worry, the main event, the challenge, will be top notch, probably. Warden Power Stone. It's and all these mana artifacts are like variations either of like Grim Monolith or like Soul Ring. Yeah, everything's like a monolith, or I don't know what you call these things. Like a diamond. It's clever to me. Yeah, you have like Mana Vault, Grim Monolith, Basalt Monolith, Ran Dynamo. I guess if you call Gilded Lotus like the next step up. It's kind of not really the same, but... I don't even remember what our spells are in this list. I mean, we have a mana drain. We already used our time walk, or did we? Maybe we didn't. Well, I don't think I'm going to tap this Mana Vault right now, anyways. Next turn, at last, we'll have our Mana Vault ready to go. Sisei's Ring. I'm gonna look that up. Damn it. Oh, let's see what's still in our deck, because I don't really remember. They don't mana drain this. Return this to hand. Oh, man, I'm just a mana short, though. Yeah, it kind of sucks. Four mana, tap, add 2 colorless. Isn't that, I guess that's like the standard for colorless artifacts. It's like 2 mana to produce 1. Mind Stone. The Hedron one, it's like 6 mana for 3. Everflowing Chalice. Build your own mana rock. Oh, we lose now. This opponent had a cool deck. Their deck was a lot cooler than ours. They had their nice green mana. Not the false mana acceleration of blue. That was good timing, though. Oh yeah, Felwar Stone. I remember that card. That's like the old standard. Yeah. Show and tell for sure. How's it going, Elf Kid? This challenge is going well so far. Yesterday, this time, we were 0-1. Soon to be 0-2. But yeah. Every tournament's a new tournament, though. That's the great thing. Hopefully we don't play against the Hull Breacher Days Undoing decks, because those are a pain in the ass, and I can't beat them. Or Doomsday. Anything besides those 2 decks, I'll accept. And anytime I'm playing posts and I see there like a Yori on deck, I just get all like warm inside. And it's just like that calming feeling when everybody has that specific matchup in Magic. Come on, Yori on deck. Yori on deck. Damn. And we're on the draw. Last played Nick Fitz. Oh, thank you for the follow, G Hash. I know about your lists. I know you play the blue, the draw 7 decks. I feel like that deck's pretty sweet. I haven't really played it much since Urza Saga came out. I'm gonna mull this hand. Yeah. Yeah, good deck designer. Really high on the trophy board too last time too, I remember. Yeah, this is another monocolor stream. Going green this time. This hand's a lot better. I think we're putting Crop Rot back. Don't really have enough resources to be risking crop rotations. Netherlands? Something else? Lands number 2. Well, I don't hate playing against lands, at least. Forest, Cloudpost, Glimmer. I think I'm just going to take the Cloudpost here. I could see an argument for taking any of these, though, but Glimmer would get us above the 20 life, not just die to a Dark Depths. But I think it's just valuable to have a Cloudpost at this point. And I'll play Reclaimer off Yavimaya. Yeah, let's do that. I feel favored against lands. You would think in theory that it's like a terrible matchup for post, but we have a lot of pretty good interaction against the deck. A lot of good things to do against him. I mean, I kind of regret putting that crop rotation back now, but Pithing Needle is great if we have it. That's annoying. That wasteland right here. Alright, this one might be bad though. I guess I'll probably just play out the second Reclaimer and just try and beat him down for nothing, for lack of anything else to do. Perspiring Mike, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it a ton. I kind of thought there'd be an upsurge in lands decks after Boseiju came out. Seems like a card that would get people to play that deck again. Not that lands ever left at all, but yeah. Still see a decent amount of Blood Moon out of like the Jeskai deck. They're infinite Blood Moons that they just recycle in if you answer it. Jesus. Another... Is this a Dark Depths? Oh, man. That's brutal. That's like a... I almost want to just like shame concede to that. Like, I'm the one that does Tabernacle stuff. Can't believe that. Yeah, how long do we play this out? I run defeated in the challenge still. I'll play it out. If only I had taken that basic forest, I think it would have been a different story. But I got greedy and took the Cloudpost. this land just hasn't been played yet. If you draw a basic forest, you could get out of this, potentially. This land's opponent is much meaner than the first round one. Oh, Witherbloom command. It's a little surprising. Alright, that's enough of that. I just want to see how far down my forest was. Yeah, they got us. They can always beat you. They can definitely, if you're losing your land every turn, that's how you lose at this deck. Playing posts, it's definitely like a deck where if you know what you're playing against, you know what to aim for, which I guess is more typical of like a control deck that's being like reactive to what the opponent is doing specifically, rather than just being all about your own game plan. And lands is definitely one of those matchups where like you can try and like mold down to hands that will be effective. Like we want to look for stuff like crop rotation, needle, mana heavy hands. Force of Vigor could be a blowout, so it's a good sign of the hand post board. Yeah, this is our force, our green force. It's not the real force of the format, but it's pretty decent. Considering adding a second Boseiju to the main deck, might replace like another basic forest and just run like a second one. I'm not sure if I want to do that, but wouldn't hate it. This is not good enough. This is pretty risky as well, but I don't hate it either. Like, we want to find a green source with this Once Upon a Time. These Force of Vigors could hit something pretty powerful. And these other lands are not terrible either. I'm going to try this, actually. It's done its thing a couple times. Answered Blood Moon, answered Back to Basics. It's been a solid addition for sure. No green source. Oh. This is where we just pray. Pray they don't have Wasteland. Don't have Surgical either opponent. That'd be even worse. Now they play the Needle. How greedy is it to just play the Cloudpost out? I should probably just play it safe. Yeah. It's funny how both these first rounds started. Turn 1 map from them. Just wouldn't expect to see that. Turn 1 out of lands all that often. Come on, give me that nice, juicy Mox Diamond Exploration. Yes, good. Come on, Exploration. Damn. I still think I want to just try and hit something beyond this box diamond. We can just see based on next turn what happens. I'm gonna play this out. Probably would Force of Vigor most things here. Maybe it would have been better to play Cloudpost last turn, so if they tap out something now, I could spend next turn staging something else. Hey, good morning, the one. Happy Sunday. Return to land. Rough. So nasty. I wonder what land they're gonna take. Oh, it's never coming back. It's not that wasteland. Yeah, they came for blood. Beat up the other crop rotation deck. Keldon Arsonist. That I will force. Do I? Yeah, it's worth doing at this point. I'm close to being able to hardcast one of these, but I think it's just worth doing this here. Because they're going to port something next turn. So there's still a decent amount of ways from doing it. I'll make this a forest right now. That's not necessary. I can hold the stage up still. Alright, I'm going to make this stage into another forest, unless they play something that I would like to copy myself. And then on upkeep, when they go to port me, just throw this endurance down and start chipping away. Could copy their port as well, but let me just get a safe basic forest here. Sure. Sure, if we draw like another 1-mana green spell, I'd like to just hold this up too. Do we want to endurance ourselves or this opponent? Could get 2 Cloudposts back. Yeah, I'm gonna endurance myself. At least like a loam would be pretty mana intensive for them if they were to do that. Plus I feel like I can probably race a Saga at this point if they do find their loam. Pressure's on. Come on. Mana source one time. One time deck. It's another chump blocker. Alright. Man, I wish I could have also made this stage into like a Glimmerpost and gain the 1 extra life. It'd be kind of punishing. I almost feel like I should make this stage into a port and try and port them like next turn. That's annoying too. Alright. Let's see what they do here. So they're gonna port. Like, is there a world where I can copy their port and then like and force them to use their port on my next end step? I don't think so. There's a possible universe out there. Might not be very likely, but I think there's gotta be some way to possibly do that. Yeah, I think just do this then. If I get Reclaimer here, that could possibly get me out of this. I'm not sure what this map could have in store. Like if there's something that just kills me on the spot. It's a precarious situation, though, to say the least. 20/20 creature. Breathing down your neck. I guess Shadow Spear could have killed us. I guess not entirely, but... yeah, I might be forced to just search up a Glimmerpost, just live like another turn. There's that as well. That's not bad. I'm definitely going to play this out. What if I get Yavimaya here? Is that worth doing? Probably not. Alright, let's just get Cloudpost next, most likely. It might have been wrong to get rid of Bog as well. Yeah, I might need to... yeah, I'll probably get Karakas next. Hey, Assurance Grief. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh, don't low him, opponent. Boseiju. Well, we can do this at least. Live another turn, at the very least. This is another turn, though. We don't get to go get something to save us. Loam. That might be it. Well played. Yeah, that was a mistake for me to put the Bog down there. My bad, you guys. They played this well. They hated the Cloudpost. They got their punishment. Man. It's okay. We got to see Boseiju in action on the other side. I would rather just have kept the bog around and got rid of one of the forests when I first used that Reclaimer, just so I could have Vesuva. I guess it wouldn't have mattered at the end anyway. To whatchamacallit. Between their bog and their Boseiju, I guess they would have had 2 answers to the chasm anyway. But yeah, Vesuva copying the bog was definitely relevant. Also, when I got rid of that bog, I maybe should have just gotten Yavimaya there. Should have untied some mana for future turns. This is worth thinking about at least. That's right. Feel well rested today. Just shake it off. Play the next round. I don't even know these lands. Unless you control 2 or few other. So it doesn't. Isn't there another cycle of lands that are like the reverse of this? Like they're untapped if... I feel like that's a thing. Maybe I just streamed it. Soul Ring. It's a pretty good one. Has anybody ever seen Coercive Portal where both people choose Carnage? I don't think I've ever seen somebody... I don't think I've ever seen that option happen through like multiple streams. And just choose Carnage in hopes that they like misclick. I mean, I might as well, right? If this Teferi didn't delay it a turn. Cannot do math. Yeah, this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Can do it all. Carnage. Damn. It would be a bad time to play this Armageddon, if I say so myself. Let's not do that, unless we're just about to die. Hopefully we can just draw some sort of payoff before it's too late. I wish we had an upheaval in this deck. Be a decent upheaval deck. 2, 3, 4, 5. Stupid. And sure, you can have a lot of mana opponents. Go nuts. I guess I could tap down their shit if it gets too crazy. Let's go ahead and activate your Urza like 3 times. I think this should go separate from this one. Yeah. Five and 0. I'm already giving them like double mana. Like, why not? Pretty sure they don't put Tabernacle in Vintage Cube, do they? He's such a good follow-up to like an Armageddon. I'm sure it's not like high on people's like list of fun cards at all. I can't even use Turnabout. What am I thinking? Yeah, it seems like a pretty miserable card to have in the cube. Oh, I don't get to use my mana. That was rude. Maybe I could live still. Seems possible. This. I'm sure they have like a counter spell or something. Yeah, well, I can do this. I'm kind of over this particular vintage cube deck, though. So if we lose this next one, I think we'll do another draft. It's not very good. What do you think? Did they do fast stuff last game? Not really. Has Ulamog. Just instant cube. Oh, True Hero. Thank you for the raid. Grazi. Appreciate it. See you. I've seen you at the top of the standings, dominating Legacy recently. So hopefully you had a good stream. We are 1-1 in the challenge so far, so played against 2 land decks, and just playing some Vintage Cube to pass the time for the next round. But yeah, appreciate the raid. Yeah, I'll just play this. Man, they always have the counter. Or that thing. Stupid Fencer. I don't even remember what's... They could still bribery. I mean, we have the best thing in hand. That's pretty good. Man, everybody's deck is so much cooler than ours. Playing powerful shit. Yeah. Against the chess masters. 9, 10, 11. I can't even tap this Ancient Tomb. I think we're just untapping this thing. Takes 3 mana. I was also thinking too, like, man, do I put this mountain back? Like, how likely is it going to be that we'll need red mana? Just wasn't meant to be. Well, Ulamog. Do we even have enough mana? I don't think we do. 10 mana. Fucking 11 mana Ulamog. Old shitty Ulamog. Wait, I guess we can mana flare, right? I don't think that saves us though at all. Yeah, this doesn't even act the way I thought it would. I guess it does. It just doubles, but we have half as much mana. Alright, I'm kinda over this league. You want to see the shitty Legends Yori on deck in Legacy? I think we do. But somebody recommended flagstones, so... Yeah, this is just some untested jank I just wanted to throw through a league, which I do every once in a while. Mostly we wanted to try and build around this Kethis card. Because, yeah, I thought that was cool. Especially playing, like, legendary lands from the graveyard. But, yeah. It's definitely not top-notch. I've been, actually put together Death and Taxes. I'm not going to play that on stream and, like, embarrass myself playing that, but I do play real decks at times. This is, like... It's a good, decent other deck to play, mess around with. Doomsday. And then just some other kind of fringe decks that other people tune. Like this, the stacks list. Stompy Post Brew. Stuff to just mess around with Legacy in different ways. You're not convinced, Fox, of D&T. It's kind of crazy how good that deck performs, though. Like before I like started paying attention to like Moto results, basically before I started like streaming and playing more Moto, I just thought Death and Taxes was just like this god awful like shitty deck. Like from my point of view, it's just like I wouldn't know like why somebody would play that deck. But I mean, it has good matchups against like some of the other better decks in the format. I just never saw that end of it. But I love seeing that deck though. It seems pretty miserable. Man, I can leave match Vicky. But yeah, they're so weak against Cloudpost. It's pretty funny. Tiny white creatures trying to fight against 10 mana creatures. Hope we get that in this challenge. I did try a league, as I was saying earlier, just trying with Post, putting like a set of Shepherds in the board, and just trying that in place of Carpet of Flowers. Basically trying to kind of have like a more proactive game plan where mostly for like Jeskai and like these difficult control matchups I've been struggling with recently, trying to get something effective out there before they can go over the top with a draw 7. And usually you win those matchups by getting like your Eye of Ugin and enough mana out sooner rather than later. So the thought was basically to, and like a single turn, like play a Shepherd and then do like a Crop Rot that's going to advance your game plan that much faster. But just the way the game's played out, I'm not a fan at all. I wouldn't be against exploring Shepherd more so at some point with some other like variation. I've always felt that that's a card that could have a place somewhere in the list. Oh, they're the Cloudpost deck this time. And yeah, Cardboard Live should be working properly. Needle my map. This was a key card in like a Pioneer deck, wasn't it? I remember like reading about that. Never knew what it did exactly, but I'm sure it was pretty sweet. That was a abs on. It's like the chariot person, right? I think I know the art. Yeah, look at how awesome this is going. All these different colors and playing artifacts. See if they Ulamog us. Wasn't it Anafenza from like the Siege Rhino days? I think I remember that being a thing. I'm gonna needle their stage, just because they needled me. Alright, let's just play this Golos out. We have Karakas as well. All this stuff kind of sucks. I guess coffers. No, we'll get Urborg and then probably coffers next. I put that as a way to like ramp some mana too. Probably completely unnecessary. Boseiju. Opponent knows what's up. When's a 3-mana card gonna like save you against an Archamoeba deck though? Doesn't seem very likely. Ah, poor Golos. I think we're just gonna pop this thing. Get another Golos for next turn. Yeah. So that's the only thing that's not needled. Yeah. Yeah, just like thinking for like deck building wise, if you wanted to just like try and streamline something around like Kethis, you do have like Yavimaya and Urborg to just like handle the. Hey, none of my stuff gets answered by that. To give you like the green and black, and then you could just like have a bunch of other like white sources, make the deck like mostly white. Just thinking like potentially. I'm gonna let them ultimate Ulamog Ugin if it gets to that. They deserve to. I used to play this Ugin in post, like in the past. I never did actually like get to actually ultimate it. People just concede. Like I did get to the -10 at times. But nobody would just let me have the fun. This card. Alright, it's been a while since I've played like a lot of these cards. So if we want to maximize our Cabal coffers, you get the thing here. each creature, so this kills my things as well. Nah. And Fox, you're a fan of Ashiok, I know. Did you ever consider the combination of Ashiok and Oblivion Sower? That's the Eldrazi that lets you take like your opponent's lands that have been exiled and give them to yourself. I always thought that'd be like a cool interaction, but things just like wouldn't go together. This kills everything, right? I didn't even need to bounce Golos. What am I thinking? But yeah, I always thought that'd be kind of cool. And if you have like Urborg, just making actual use of the lands too. But yeah, you're putting shitty Eldrazi cards together with blue cards, so probably wouldn't be the best. So opponent's gonna have a shitload of mana after this Ugin. Let's see how much. Do your worst, opponent. If it's like multiple prime times, a couple Cloudposts. Another Pithing Needle. Of course. And 2 Reclaimers. I feel like that could have been a lot worse. There's an Eldrazi. Cool. It should be like 5 more minutes before the next round. Of course, it'd be like a Cloudpost deck. Good. No, I'll play more Vintage Cube next round. I'm gonna do another draft though. Try and get a better deck out of it. The other one was kind of lame. Definitely was not stellar. I took some chances when I did draft it though. Speculative picks, it didn't end up happening. Oh, it's Mana Gorger. It's that in cube. Oh yeah, I remember that card. I think that got played in like actual vintage for a while, if I remember correctly. No, let me keep this on the side here, just so I can keep an eye on it. Alright, there's one more match left in the Legacy round, so... But yeah, that's an example of something that I waste my time with when I'm especially bored on Moto. It's fun. I'm just... don't expect to do well with it, but... Yeah, let me go get my my energy drink. That's what's been missing so far. And hopefully this round will started when I get back. Yeah, I just kind of been in the spirit to like brew some different stuff. Just try different things. The new set, new metagame. I tried this containment construct LED list, and it actually went 3-2, which is like not terrible for like a very like unrefined list. It kind of felt like pretty clunky. Like I know there's a combo with Artificer's Intuition and like one LED to start, and plus like one other artifact where you can get like infinite mana. But maybe I just like haven't wrapped my head around this card really. I feel like there could probably be like a pretty powerful shell for containment constructs. Maybe like an Echo deck or something. Somebody needs to tune and refine a list so that everybody else can copy it, including myself. What do you think we'll play in round 3? Anybody have a guess? Just a matchup. I'm going to say Delver this round. Got a feeling it's a Delver round. Run the play, and it's a Yori on deck. Yes. Come on, please be D&T. Not one of the other Yori on decks, hopefully not. Yeah, if this is against D&T, this is a good hand. If we find a green source. Even then, it's not the worst. Has that, what do you call it, mana? Yeah. There's Forest. Hell yeah. Time for a good round. Just seems too slow at this point. Alright, the rest of this game should be pretty self-explanatory. So I'm gonna just sip my drink and just finish it up. Did you guys see that $1,000 land just wreak havoc on their shitty white creature deck? That's pretty awesome. That's why you need Tabernacle. So you can fuck with D&T. And we also just benefited a ton by just being on the play that game as well. It's just always... Magic's just so play-draw dependent. Doesn't really matter. Well, it probably does matter in the format, but... in Legacy, it's like always important. I think we put back one of these green sources. They should just attack with the Mother of Runes. Just pressure as much as possible. Let's see if we can... Just them being on the play might allow them to race us this game with Kaldra. Come on, no Wasteland, please. No Wasteland. Trying to think how we want to approach it here. I think I'm going to need a little port. And then I might just crop rot away the stage for another Cloudpost, end of turn, and just hope we draw into like a better, basically like a Locust land for the last turn. Kind of at the spot where gotta start taking chances. If we don't find the land that we want, we can probably just go get an Endurance and buy ourselves a turn at the very least. Hey, thanks for the follow, Swell MTG. Appreciate it. I guess Excavator would be just not enough mana. Or it would not buy us enough time. Barely enough. Barely not enough. That's what I meant to say. That's not good. So I think we're just dead now. Yeah. Let's see, you have Endurance. We take 1 trample damage from this, and then like 2 from these. Let's see if they figure it out though. They know to attack. Guess there's no harm in that. Okay, pretty simple. Yeah, you're right, for sure. Took a chance, didn't pay off. Man, how much do we trust it to find a green source? If we find it within the first couple turns, we're golden. I'm going to take a chance on this. I can't turn down this nice ramping ability. It does suck that by playing this needle out here, we're taking away our ability to Once Upon a Time, but I think there's just too much high upside with this hand to put it back. Shall see. I think Stoneforge would be the worst thing for us here. Ooh, that's good. Do you have the Wasteland? Let's see. They do, if they're going to do this. Scamble's not looking like it's not going to pay off. It's not great. Oh yeah, that too. That sucks. Can we dodge it for a turn? That's risky. Alright, I'm going to take a chance. Taking enough chances this round. That's okay, kind of. It's not bad. Definitely going to get the green source, though, right now. That's available. And I can kill this when they go to equip. How greedy is it to get Yavimaya here? I guess that's fine still. I'm going to take it. And then next turn I can Excavator, hopefully get my Cloudpost back. Oh, man. Oh yeah, the camera. I just saw it. Can't handle this TNT excitement. Alright, no Wasteland is good. Let's see, we take 8, go to 9. Definitely Force of Vigor that, at least. I guess I don't even need to do that right now. Oh. Why not? Like, the life gain could matter at some point. Force of Vigor, I guess. So we'll go to 9. Play Excavator. I guess we can always chump with that if we need to. They have 9 power on board though, so Flicker Wisp would kill us then. Yeah, let's just get the Cloudpost and just hope for the best. They have 3 cards in hand. They already played 1 Flicker Wisp. I guess that does it too. Oh, that's how it goes. Played risky. It's okay though. That's how a gamble does not pay off with this deck, if you're ever interested. Yeah, I'm not sure what this is about, this camera. That's why, man, I shouldn't have talked about oh, this is a good matchup. You always get jinxed when you are cocky about that. Shouldn't have talked it up. Let me restart Moto and then we can do another draft. I'm still feeling good about this challenge today, at least. Rough beats, but I'm still down to play the rest of it out. Yeah, it'll be a good day. Let's do another draft, at least. Let's see. Get some tickets here. Been burning so many play points on stupid shit, like the deck before. Need to win a tournament again and just build up the points so I can continue playing stupid shit. But yeah, I appreciate everybody hanging out. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Can't complain. It's my birthday. It's just one of the fun things today. Not really doing much else other than this, other than just getting dinner, but yeah, it's fine. Sell some junk. People can advise me on the Vintage Cube draft, because, yeah, it's not something I'm used to. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, okay, I see what happens. Today we celebrate the further decay of my body by another year. Another year. Not sure what to do. Is the webcam still bugging out? Oh no. Yeah, no, I'm good. It's just, not much direction currently. I don't know, I want to figure out where I want to live next, like, first of all. I'm probably just going to go wherever the job takes me. But I'd like to, like, move out of Arizona, though, at some point. I would love to live in Hawaii, but it's a little bit out of the price range, to say the least. I kind of feel like I'm thinking about like California. Like it seemed like too expensive for me before, but people somehow make it work. And I feel like I could figure it out. Yeah, it actually is my birthday. February 20th. Wouldn't want to spend it any other way right now. But playing some Cloudpost on stream for all of you. Or Vintage Cube, in this case. Alright, I don't know what this is fucking up here. Yeah, paper magic's not that. It'd be cool to have that as a bonus if that was wherever I ended up, but I already have that pretty good in Arizona right now. And I feel like paper magic, for me at least, is kind of on the way out. Just in general, as well. Like, I'm a competitive player. And I hate that they, like, just have gotten rid of, like, the, like, GPs in the professional events. Even if I didn't, like, commit to, like, being on the pro tour or try for it, really, it was nice, like, having that as a place to, like, I don't know, like, put my, like, legacy skills to the test, at least. Like, I would have definitely played in more legacy GPs if they had been available. Alright, let's start this draft now. Oh, nice job, Lowen. It's a good opponent. And so, if anybody cares to mention, like, if you're living in the US, do you have a legacy scene where you're at? And if you do, or if you don't as well, just let me know where, just so I know where, like, legacy could happen potentially. Like, I know the East Coast has a pretty good scene. I know Seattle, at least at one point, had a pretty good legacy community. but this is just my observation as an outsider. So I don't know if it's like still like that or if that was even correct in the first place. But yeah. I feel like the format in the future will have to be like more community driven, and it already kind of is. Like it sucks that we just can't have like proxy Grand Prix or like proxies in events like that. It's like you can't get competitive or you can't get affordable. Like you can only get one or the other. Yeah, if anybody's ever interested in moving to Arizona, we have a good Paper Legacy community here. That reminds me, we actually have a tournament next Saturday, which I'm pretty excited about. I'm glad that's restarting already. Alright, what do we want from this pack? What do you guys think about Library versus Force of Will? I think those are the choices. Let's try Library. I don't think I've played a Library deck before. Yeah. Library, yeah, it doesn't go in every deck, but the decks it goes in, it's very powerful. Do you know what you're playing next Saturday, Jim? Have you settled on a deck choice already? I don't know how much planning goes into what you choose to play, because I see you on different decks all the time. I bet I know what it's going to be. Is it a matchup that I typically despise that's kind of been revamped recently? I think it is. Okay, I guess I'll have to wait and see. Oh, that reminds me, I have to get a Boseiju before Saturday. Somebody could hook me up for sure. Signet? Jace? Nah, people said Jace last time is really good. And I regret not taking Jace then. Gotta put the bat signal out for a foil Boseiju. I'm sure there's plenty of them now. Yeah, let's take Identity. Thanks for paying attention, Lowen. Yeah, this will be the first time trying a lot of cards that I've seen be awesome, but haven't actually played in Vintage Cube myself. Like, I know this is like one of the most busted cards. Like, you pretty much always splash for it if it's somewhat possible. Yeah, I'm pretty hyped about it as well. And it's like, it just came out like a couple days ago, which is nice. So, in my unemployed time, I can grind through some leagues of it. Oh, nothing's wrong with Arizona. It's just, I've lived here all my life. And I kind of just want to like make a move at some point in my life. Not to say I lived here the whole time. I feel like a lot of people I respect and like close friends made a move at some point. I don't want to be the person that was like just stayed in their hometown their whole life. And that would be like a pretty good time to do that. Let's take Islet. Some fixing. Yeah, I quit my job in September last year. And I worked there for like 10 years. So I'm just kind of coasting right now. Not sure. Let's see. Dig through time. Dig through time is good in this format, right? It's blue. Whatever. I heard people say Treasure Cruise is not great, so it makes sense that Dig wouldn't be all that great either. Man, are we becoming a fair blue-white deck? Could see us go in that direction. We don't just try that. Probably just mana at this point. Not sure. Doesn't seem too bad after one pack. Yeah, it seems to be a lot of blue, which is understandable. Yeah, I think Signet. A blue Signet as well. Time Spiral? Is that worth it? It's a draw 7 at least. Yeah. Nothing else really jumps out at me. Yeah, we're kind of like in the middle of like being fair and combo-y. I kind of want to try and go more fair if it allows for it from here. I feel like we have a pretty good shot at that at least. Is Jailer good in this format? Like, this card sucks in Legacy, I feel like. Okay, we'll take it then. Probe. You don't have anything to fetch off of these. That kind of sucks. Nice. Well, if people say it is, I believe them. Yeah, we need some. Our mana is not. We have like blue-red mana, since we just took that early. Sower? Just a Signet? I don't know, it kind of sucks. I could definitely tell from like that last league on Vintage Cube, where we just didn't have like the red mana when we needed it. Like, it's pretty obvious how important fixing is. Whoever you are that just followed. Thank you. Appreciate it. I am Repo. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I could probably minimize it a bit. Just like that Shaq dancing clip. Oh, Europe, Netherlands. Nice. Amsterdam? That's the only place I've been to in the Netherlands. I mean, I had a good time there. It goes without saying. I would enjoy it there. But yeah, it was... Alright, I gotta choose something here. Lion Sash? I don't know. Take Oust. I remember people telling me when I went to visit Amsterdam that like a lot of people work in that city, but they commute from like other areas. Your country had a nice train system, I gotta say. It definitely put like America's trains to shame completely. Yeah, Treasure Cruise kind of sucked from last time. Yeah, I remember like the train I had to take like cross country there, leaving Amsterdam, and I was meeting up with a friend in Hungary. It definitely seemed pretty high tech. And then like about like a couple months later, I came back to the U.S. for like a tournament somewhere in Massachusetts, and the train there was like from the 70s or something. It just seemed like it was complete shit. But Amsterdam's system was not as good as Japan's though. Like Japan's is just like top notch completely. Like they're the masters of public transit. I don't know what it chose for me. Now we're just getting all the scraps here. Reminiscing about trips. Poor Bazaar. See it as the last pick so often. Oh, so many places. Like, I wish I could just travel the world and just like not have to work at all. And I'm always like, before COVID started, I would typically have like a big like international trip planned like about once a year. Usually would leave for like a month and visit like a cluster of countries in the same region, just doing a whole bunch of different things. I was gonna go to hike Mount Kilimanjaro as my next trip before COVID happened, so it's pretty disappointing to not have that happen. But I probably would like to visit Africa in some way as the next like continent that I visit. Is V-Click good? Oh no, this is fixing here. Let's take this. Time Twister? Are we doing it? Is this card worth it in Vintage Cube? I'm gonna say yes. It goes well with our time spiral. Nah. Man, I keep picking the wrong stuff. Yeah, this is not the most cohesive deck by any means. Just have random like bomb combo cards mixed in with mostly a control deck. I mean, I guess that's like how the legacy control decks are currently. They have draw 7s. Yeah, that's true. We do have Narset. It's a pretty good combo. Let's see, what do we have for Spellseeker? Not much. It's probably just still the best card, though. Maybe we'll spike like a recall or something in the last pack. I kind of wish it wasn't so expensive to travel, though. Not only just like paying for the plane ticket, but like having to pay with like vacation hours at work it's kind of annoying. I didn't date them, but they one of my friends that plays Magic, he worked for the airline. He was able to let me fly to GP Bologna and GP Shizuoka, which is awesome. And he got me on like the first class on like the way back from Europe too, which is normally like a $10,000 flight. But I think it was just like $400 or something for me. It's fucking awesome. You get treated like a king there. Ah, swords. Yeah, I think you're right. Thought about that like last second. Oh, it's like being able to lie down is like the best part. You got your own little like cubby kind of. Wow. Tundra. Alright, things are turning up for this. But yeah, being able to lie down. Man, you could just like get a nice like nap. Get served as much like booze and food as you want. Yeah, I think it's reasonable. Probably Brainstorm. No fetch lands really, but is there a Mana Tithe that I passed up? I definitely would have taken that. Just to get somebody with it. This is like the all combo shit. Sure, Darcy. Oh, this is the last pack already. Well, fuck then. I guess nothing new is gonna happen here. Oh well. This seems like a decent win condition. It still seems better than the deck we were on previously. Yeah, I like Baneslayer there. And it's too bad we didn't find any fetch lands, though. And quite a few like fetchables. And Jokohops is in this cube. I haven't seen that card in like forever. Yeah, I don't know why like I was picking these red lands early. Alright. Let's put this together. So I'm gonna put this combo stuff over here and the more fairish stuff elsewhere. I don't really know what Emery counts as. Probably not good enough for having 2 artifacts. Metamorph in. Yeah, I agree. My Planeswalkers. Yeah. I do have Teferi. He had like the 2 like legacy control Planeswalkers, just kind of funny. So yeah, we're just gonna do blue-white. And this is like about the amounts of cards we'd have anyway. Wear Terry, yeah, I think you're right. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, people probably are running broken shit. It's probably worth main decking this. What about Red Blast? Oh no, this only kills an enchantment though, if we were just running white. I think it stays in the board. Yeah. What am I thinking? Yeah, Yorion. It's kind of like a Vadenslayer Angel. Like a shittier one. I don't know. Treasure Cruise. I have high hopes for this deck. I think it seems decent at least. Not the worst deck I've ever seen. This one Tundra. That'll do us wonders. So way more blue. Lots more blue. 12 and 4. It seems a little low on white though. I think 10. Oh. All this white stuff is kind of later stuff though too, so maybe 11. 11 islands. 5 planes is going to be good enough. Yeah, let's try this. This seems decent. Okay, the next round. We'll play the first one of this after this next round. Yeah, our mostly blue control deck that has some draw 7s. They probably didn't put Hull Breacher in the cube, did they? Like, this seems like an unfun card that people just hate seeing. Maybe that's just me, though. Hull Breacher, an opposition agent. It's 2 commander-only sets. It's supposed to be for fun. I can't imagine, like, many people find not being able to draw cards or tutor to be fun in any sense. Oh, that's good, because fuck Hull Breacher. Hate that card in Legacy. Probably the card that's most responsible for the majority of my losses in like the last couple, like week or so. I was abandoned commander. It seems like definitely valid to be banned there. Did I get the buy? Nah, it's not the buy. Fuck happened? Is Moto just like really, really laggy? Yeah, usually it says like if you have the buy, like you have the buy. So I don't really know. Alright, I'm just gonna restart Moto. When in doubt. Yeah, Hullbreacher being white would be a little more on point with the color wheel, I'd say. Like, they have Spirit of the Labyrinth already, so... so hopefully I'm still playing this challenge. Did I just drop it at some point? That seems like it might have happened. Yeah. Man, I fucked it up. I wanted to drop the stupid league, but then Moto put the, that sucks. Well, they're not playing in the challenge anymore, but I kind of want to play some Cloudpost, so... Man, fucking Moto. I shouldn't have played this shitty deck. Let's just play a league of this, though. Yeah, my bad, everyone. I dropped that other league, and then... Nah, like, I thought I was dropping the, that league that I was playing previously, but... I wasn't paying close enough attention, I guess, and it dropped the challenge itself. That's what I think happened. I mean, I kind of blame Moto for this. It's like setting up like private games where it just like defaults to some other deck instead of the one you previously played. And it's kind of a downer, but I don't want to just like stop the Cloudpost for that though. And we can play some leagues at least. We can play the Vintage Cube as well, but I know most of you are here just for the Cloudpost, so I'd like to just do some of that. I mean, losing to Death and Taxes. If it's that kind of day. I guess it wasn't my day. Yeah, we'll just do a league, or at least some more Cloudpost. I mess around with like other strategies in like leagues, whether it's like funky shit like the other deck, or just like something that's already developed but I'm not like in tune with. But usually I can just like always come back to Cloudpost and like string together like a 4-1 at the very least. So it's kind of, it's nice having that at least. Come back to what you're good at. Yeah, I'm meeting up with family at like 4, so probably just gonna play some Moto anyway until then, so get on my trophy grind, get on the leaderboard hopefully. Yeah, if you're a fan of Primeval Titan, it's definitely a deck for you. And Wither Bloom Command. It's not the first time you've seen that today. I think it's like a bug control kind of list. Like there's an Uro in the graveyard. One day we will be free of these wastelands. Probably gonna get Bojuka Bog next. First chance I get. The Euro decks are difficult, but they're not as bad as the like the Days Undoing decks by any means. It's a nice juicy graveyard. Maybe we should say Jace at this point. Yeah, let's say Jace. They're probably like a 2 wasteland at most kind of deck. We've already eaten the enough wastelands, I feel like. I think the main problem with this deck's control matchups now is just we don't have the inevitability that this deck used to have. Either something like Uro just gives like recurring wastelands, which is something that we don't want to see out of these kind of decks at the very least. Or they have something that just goes completely over the top, like a Whole Breacher Days Undoing combo, which just like beats us way faster than we can compete against them. I did name Boseiju against Elves, which I think is definitely the top priority nowadays, with Elves running multiple of that card. Oh, Keel, I watched your match finally. I was gonna say, the very first game, I feel like your last turn, you had a prime time out already, and then you played like a Green Sun. I feel like you should have attacked with the prime time that was active at least. And I think you could have gotten enough life to get like above their lethal. And then yeah, that was the only thing I like kind of thought was like definitely something. But like that was a crazy game though. He definitely was like back and forth until like claw back and everything. Yeah, in that spot, I think I don't like doing Chasm in those kind of spots for like a single wasteland. Might just like end the game. If you're able to push yourself up enough life to just survive, I prefer to do that. And I felt like you probably had enough land triggers to be able to do it, I think. And probably just not play the eye out at all until like the very last turn. But yeah, that was a crazy game one though. They seem to draw like all of their like crop rotations, which is pretty frustrating. I'm just gonna get Cavern here. I think we'll dodge a wasteland this next turn. I think we can. Yeah. Because the 4 lands, if I remember correctly, I think you had like 4 Cloudposts already when you got the first 2 lands. And so if you just like try and plan it to get Glimmerpost as late as possible, you could have maybe done Cloudpost Glimmer, be like 6 life. I don't remember what your life total was though exactly, so it's kind of pointless to think that far. But yeah, that's how I usually like try and calculate like what's the least amount of Glimmerposts I can afford to get to like survive here. Yeah, Chasm would be an option as well. I think you just had the luxury of not having to do that, but I could have been wrong. Yeah, and they had like some construct tokens too, which those are always kind of iffy, how big those will end up being. Please don't dress down my prime time. It seems like a deck that would play that card. Oh, okay. Well, if you calculated it out, then yeah, definitely. And sometimes you just gotta take a chance on Chasm. Yeah, I'll just send Primetime to its death. It's still doing its thing. Oh, I decided this battlefield is like cutting off these forests. Seems like a Moto thing. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you just gotta take your chances on that. Like I did today. It just didn't pan out either. That's how it goes sometimes. Mr. Poopy Butthole. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I feel like the challenge, the little bit that I did play today before I dropped it unexpectedly, I'm fine with the lines that I took. I feel like they're definitely just those times where it doesn't end up panning out, but I like the risk taking. Let's Needle to Fury, I think, and then search something up. You can also just say Wasteland, just have that settled. I'll just say to Fury. Mana triggers went poorly. I think I went 4 and 5 or 5 and 4, something bad. And 2 of the losses were to like Jeskai control of all things. And yeah, one of them was green-white depths, which that's about even, that matchup, if not unfavorable. That's okay. It's not the greatest time for post in the metagame, I'd say. Unfortunately. Like, I'll still continue to play it, but kind of not liking some of the stuff that's around Legacy right now. Yeah, I don't know what could change though. I mean, I had to try some other like retooled versions of the deck. I don't know like what I'd want to, what the aim would be though. Basically, you can't rely on like permanents to stick around anymore because of Prismatic Ending. So that's a pretty big drawback. Not just for this deck, but for a lot of decks in general. So if there's some secret way to avoid doing that, either let me know or be the next person to figure out Cloudpost. It's a good follow-up too. You have to tap this Karakas, unfortunately. But I think we just killed Teferi or pretty simple choice. Oh yeah, that I did want to play a league of that at some point. I was thinking of doing like a stream. I don't know if you all saw that list that got posted. But yeah, I kind of took a page out of Land's book Played 4 Exploration, a pair of Life from the Loams, and then cut back 3 Reclaimers, I think. But the list looked pretty sweet. I was gonna devote like a stream to just that particular list, and probably do that sometime this week. I don't think it's better than this kind of list, but it definitely got the result for them. The whole lands book. It's not a bad deck to follow from at all. Okay. Let's get this. Let's see if this happens. Let's just get Eye of Ugin back immediately. I think it's too important. Should I play lands, Giatim? I don't know, it might be like one of those decks that's like kind of similar, that I probably would play it more poorly, just from what I know about Cloudpost. It is kind of a prison deck though, which I do like those kind of lock decks. Just choking them out of life. I know it can adapt pretty well within games, like play different game plans, which is pretty sweet. What was I gonna say? I think for this matchup we're playing right now, being kind of green heavy, I don't like siding in too many carpets against them, if any at all. So it's probably just gonna be endurance. I guess Tabernacle is not great here. I see so much variation in lands list as well, so like, I imagine a lot of it comes down to personal preference and like which ways you like to take a game as a lands player. Which is a pretty sweet thing for a deck to have. There's kind of a ceiling on like playing other things competitively for me though too, just because I know like at like the highest level tournaments I'm always just gonna play this deck. So there's that feeling that like, how worth it is it gonna be to try something else? But I have like enjoyed some of these other strategies I played with online at least. No, I haven't tried Amulet of Vigor. I think it's kind of like a worse Candelabra for this deck. I could be wrong. I do kind of want to learn to play that deck in Modern too. That seems even like more daunting than learning like a Legacy deck to me. Maybe I just overrate how difficult it is to learn decks. I don't know. All I know is I play Cloudpost well. Like I can rely on that. I've kind of been following some of the lands lists, seeing how their quantities of Boseiju, how they're using that card. Ooh. Actually, we could just do something that I was thinking of if we drew a basic forest, particularly this turn. We could just Boseiju this wasteland away. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get him. Yeah, that's what people keep telling me, that it looks like my type of deck for sure. And I would like to kind of know a modern deck decently, just because I feel like if big tournaments do come back in paper, most of them will probably be modern. The couple leagues I've played with it, I couldn't figure out like what direction I wanted to take a game with some of the lines, which I guess probably just comes with like experience. But if there's like a best line that you like aim for every time, and then if you like prioritize like the next best thing given the time, it's probably similar to Cloudpost. I feel like to me, there's like a very clear line every time. But I can understand why people would get confused, because I feel that same way about like Amulet Titan. Looks like Boseiju's like a 1 or 2 of lands from the start of it. Just probably where I want to be with the card in post. Yeah, it's amazing how well that deck made use of Urza Saga, of all things. Like, they got to make the most of an already really broken card. I'm just gonna Bojuka Bog again this turn here, just like last game. Like, it seems like the deck that just best utilizes Urza Saga in like any format, like bar none. Just play it turn 1 and it's like a rocket ship that's about to take off or something. Once Upon a Time got banned in Modern, right? I remember that. You had to play a card called Colony Garden sometimes. I like a little tech like that, but I feel like that's not a card you want to have to play. The simplicity that you guys are talking of is actually kind of convincing to me. Like, I feel like I could probably figure it out fairly quickly. It's wasn't it incredible with Field of the Dead before too? I don't know if that like made it more complex or not, but yeah, it looks sweet as hell. How many wastelands are gone? Could be super safe and play a stage out before Cloudpost. Yeah, let's actually do that. We can afford to be slow here. Like, seeing that deck utilize Saga to just tutor up their enabler for their like land-based combo, like, it makes me wish Post had something like that to be able to make such good use of Urza Saga. Alright, and now we'll have a Cloudpost next turn. Yeah, and some of the articles I was reading on it, it seemed pretty, deck development wise, it seems pretty sweet. Like, just how like certain parts of it, it's like the sum of all the parts. Like, I know I've seen like Sakura Tribe Scout, sometimes it's like Arboreal Grazer, but those choices depend on like other things that are already in the deck, which I think is, I like that part of Magic, the deck building aspect. Let the people that tuned it deal with it. Like, they definitely know best. I just want to slam Kozilek here. Rather than that get countered. Yeah, let's do that. If they're going to counter something, counter this Kozilek. And they also don't have a Narset or anything like that out currently. Graze. Oh, even Grazers. Outdated. I feel like that was typically in the list the last time I took a look. Didn't Grazer have something to do with Karn being in the deck as well? I feel like I remember somebody saying that. There's no reason to make a move here. Discard down to hand size. Haven't seen that in a while. I don't really need this Yavimaya. I don't know, like, from what I know about Cloudpost, Tribe Scout just being instant speed, putting a land at instant speed, seems pretty sweet for what that's worth. But maybe that's not relevant in Modern. But Grazer like kind of gives you the thing like right when you want it to, though. Or you know what I'm saying. There's Cavern. Yeah, I'll take that. It's too easy with Cavern of Souls. Chameleon Colossus. Dress down. Rude. $38 life. Oh, why did they run Cultivator Colossus? Is that card actually good? Like, I saw that and I like couldn't imagine it'd be good. Is it an infinite combo or does it can it whiff at some point? I don't remember exactly. It's kind of tempting to just go for a crop rotation here. If it works, we... Okay, well, I'm glad I didn't now. They're hitting Cavern? That's perfectly fine. I'm gonna do this now, but... I'm glad they didn't hit Cloudpost. Gotcha. Who would you say is the best streamer that plays that deck? Valpa is Fron. I know he puts a lot of work into that. Nice. Yeah, I've enjoyed his streams from what I've seen of him. Here, like, let me pull up some Titan lists, because I was just actually looking at this the other day. healthy 6% of the metagame. I was looking and it seems like they don't run Karn Great Creator all the time now. So that must have been like a metagame thing before. Remember when Levi, he top 8'd the legacy, or not legacy, the modern thing at Vegas. Like he was running 4 Karns in his list. Which probably had to do with like hammer time or something. I don't really know the SCG player of it. I didn't follow anything but Legacy really with SCG. Yeah, it kind of sucks not having Lattice. Like Karn just feels incomplete in everything but Legacy to me, honestly. Sounds very boring, but it could work out. I guess I'll try it. I might be going for an early crop rotation, depending on what we're up against. Like, is it ever just like a game winner without Lattice? Seems like it loses a lot of that without Lattice. This is a good time to do that crop rotation I was talking about. Probably 8 cast, let's say. Go Pithing Needle. Always just steals games. Yeah, like my own personal preferences, I probably would play a Karn list. Or I would find it the best at that point if it had Karn. But that's up for other people to decide. People that like work on the deck. It's just kind of annoying when it can't be just the game winner the way it could be in like Legacy. It's just like a 4-mana utility thing, which is probably good enough for doing that. I just like it being the win con though too. I just feel like chumping this. Why not? I can take 3 damage. Oh hey, Matt Zole. Thanks for the support, buddy. How have you been? Playing I feel like I haven't seen you on Moto in a long time. But I hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying Legacy. Or just life in general. If you're from Norway, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm trying to remember where like everybody's from. Pretty good at remembering that stuff. It's not a country I've been to before, but would like to visit. That's fair. Everybody needs a break from Magic every once in a while. Like sometimes after I quit my job, there was a couple weeks where I just like grinded heavily, just playing leagues and shit. Maybe like 5 or 6 of them a day. And like I found myself just getting upset about things that I normally wouldn't care about in Magic, which is kind of like a sign that like, yeah, you should probably like take it easy and not play less Magic. So I stepped away for a while, and taking a break definitely. I feel like everybody should do that every once in a while. Yeah, I hear it's expensive in the Scandinavian countries. What's like the temperature like there like right now? Like just thinking what someplace that far north on the globe would feel like towards the end of February. Like it's 68 degrees where I'm at right now, and honestly, it like feels kind of hot right now. Just kind of crazy. Probably like one of the few people that actually like feels like that right now. -5 is not that cold. Jesus. I don't think I've ever been in below zero weather. Like that seems awful. Yeah, Canada. I feel like the coastal cold places are not as bad as like the tundra. The what's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, those places are by far the coldest. They're whatever. That's a sideboard. I don't want to keep Force of Vigor. Like at least the ocean bringing in the cold isn't as bitter as just being out in the middle of a bunch of land. So the people that live in cold places say. Like any of that would just feel terrible to me. I think we're just cutting maps. Oh, it's 70 degrees here. I can't turn on the AC though. I just can't bring myself to do that. It crossed my mind, but if we find a Cloudpost with this once upon a time, I think we win pretty easily. I think I'm going to look for a Cloudpost, but if they don't Chalice, they'll probably just play the Needle out first thing. On Saga. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that seems even worse. -20. What's like... Just can't comprehend it even. Let's take this green. Yeah, let's just Needle Saga. Stop the constructs. Oh, okay. Well, fine then. Tabernacle's so good against them as well. I think I'm not going to play it out yet, because maybe they'll entice them to make a token here. But if I play it out, they probably won't make it. I'd like to wait and let them do that. So yeah. Maybe that's just not a good time for them to make it. 12 Post Man. I can tell by your name that you're a fan. But yeah, thank you for their subscription. Appreciate it. This is the channel for 12 Post. And thank you for the birthday wishes as well. I'm enjoying my birthday so far. Wish I hadn't dropped that challenge, but it's been fun. Oh yeah, Vegas is, even as an Arizona person, that's terrifying. I don't know if we're going to beat that. Yeah, even as from Arizona, we're famous here for the heat. Vegas just feels like way worse than Arizona even does. It's kind of ridiculous. I think just like the city the concrete, the city caved in all in one place. Just makes it pretty miserable. Yeah, thank you for Spring Mike. Appreciate it. This is my birthday stream. This Reclaimer's a little too late, I think. I'm just gonna chump block here. Is that better than... I don't know what they could do still. Guess we'll play this out. If they somehow lose an artifact, which I don't know how they would, but... then we can keep Reclaimer as well. I don't think we will. Yeah, there's definitely some climate change, for sure. Definitely. There's noticeably different weather than I remember as a kid. Like, for example, like it rained here a ton this past year in Arizona, which it never really did that before. Not to that extent. I was gonna say. But yeah, don't go to Vegas in the summer. It's awful. It's probably just worth getting a Reclaimer next turn. Even though we're somewhat close to prime time, Reclaimer just does a lot. I might just counter this, yeah. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, have a good rest of your day, dude. There's my Reclaimer. You don't have a second counter. I don't think you do. Yeah, let's play this. I like to preserve the Glimmerpost. I'll just say giant. I don't even think I'll need this endurance, really. There was a time where I was losing to 8 casts, and I feel like the culprit was Ether Spellbomb in a lot of cases. Just because it would take away the ability of Reclaimer to keep a game under control. I think at this particular spot, I would probably just name Saga still. They're pretty aggressive with the needles, definitely. Thanks, Coach Loco. Appreciate it. It has not been a bad birthday. Gonna hate that needle, though. Also kind of regretting not just naming Elemental with this to Cavern, but that's what it is. Oh, that's good. Alright, let's just do that first thing. An upkeep. Oh, Force of Vigor. Come on, please be out of counters. They went through 2 force negations already. Come on, no counter, no counter. Yes. Man, Force of Vigor is so good. I feel like people don't realize how good it is. As a, like, a naturalize effect. But that card existing is just like pretty significant. That's a lot of damage, but I think we're just going to Chasm at this point. Yeah, for some reason that's like the only one that wasn't a 2-for-1 for whatever reason. Even if it only answered one thing, I still think it would be awesome. This deck's always had to play like naturalize effects. That Emery's a problem. I think I'm gonna have to bog them right now. I don't want that needle to come back. Yeah, let's just bog right now. And so many lands are like in demand. Like 5 different lands. What do you think their odds are of having a second Pithing Needle? Like, I have seen that at times, but I don't think it's very typical. I don't think they will, but I could be wrong. Messing with Tabernacle at all? Or are we just skipping that? Wouldn't it just going to get Eye of Ugin ASAP and just trying to close the game out? I think I probably will do that. Let's see, I'll go to 9. Alright, we got a couple more turns then. When I saw Force of Despair, I didn't think it would be like the worst card, really. Like, that one seemed actually kind of decent. But I've never seen it actually played, though. I mean, I guess I'll just use this now in case they do have a second needle. And force them to choose between Reclaimer or Eye of Ugin. Hopefully they just don't have another one. I'd like to not have to deal with that. It seems like a decent answer against elves if you had the space in the deck for that card. But it's probably just better to like Force of Will, something that's more critical at that point. It also like doesn't stop like creatures with triggered abilities. It's like the opposite of like Dress Down as a answer spell. There's that Spell Bomb. It's a little annoying, but I guess they're gonna Spell Bomb every turn now. Oh, it's a pain in the ass. That's why I should have maybe needled that. Let's see, what do we want here? We could just search up Rec Sage. Does that do anything though? Maybe go get Excavator. That should put us over to the mana that we need to be at. Let's see, if we get a Glimmerpost, go to 12. Yeah, I think that would be good enough. And tax their like spell bomb usage too. Because we need to continue the land drops. I hope I kept Excavator in. I can't remember if I did. Okay. The next turn, go to 4. But I'll be able to play out Reclaimer and also just search up Ulamog. We were a mana short for prime time still. I definitely would have went immediately for Primeval Titan if that were the case, though. If they tap out a blue mana and they don't bounce this thing, we could get rid of Chasm, just replay it again. But as long as they have that up, I'm not going to risk it. Yeah, this game is still very much up in the air still. Yeah, if they played out their last... If they had one card in hand, I might be willing to give up Chasm here. But they have 2 cards. I kind of don't want to do that. Yeah, let's just play it safe here. Oh, I think we just cast that now. That should just get us to something at the very least. Yeah, I trust in Kozilek. This seems like a Kozilek moment. Force of Vigors would be awesome. Even that stuff's not terrible. Plus we have a annihilating dude. Which I imagine they'll spellbomb that. It's going to be kind of risky, though, this next turn, because... Not spellbomb that. Well, if Kozilek sticks around, I think I am willing to just crop rot this Chasm away, because we'll get the Annihilator. Yeah, let's do that. Like, we are using our only green source by doing this, but I think this is worth doing. Maybe not. We'll see. Okay. Second question. Now what do we get? We could get Yavimaya, play out some more shit. We could just get Tabernacle now, which I think would be pretty fatal in this spot. I might not, though. Like, we could always play out chump blockers still. At the very least, if we get Yavimaya. Let's see, if we get Yavimaya, we have... Yeah, let's just get Yavimaya. No, let's not lose to that. And then the way we sequence this out, we can... Like, we could be safe, we could be risky. Like, if we want to, we could attempt to Excavator the Chasm back. We'd want to do that after attacking. I'm feeling more like just attempting at prime time. And just going for Tabernacle, knockout blow. Do we have enough mana to do all of that? I don't think we do. I think we're 1 mana short if we try. But I guess worst case scenario, we still can play out like a couple of Reclaimers and probably live a little longer. And if I play the Glimmerpost out ahead of time, that gives me more mana to work with as well. Alright, yeah, let's play Glimmer. I want to see if something resolves before I do anything else. Yeah, I can just play a bunch of shit now. Cool. Just get life tabby here. It's not like I've like calculated this out or anything, so I mean they do have a lot of power, but Tabernacle's a powerful card though. Especially after this. Are they gonna bounce something? Could see that. Soaring City. Shit. Oh, you should still be able to jump enough things. You only have 4 mana as well. Reclaimer 1. Reclaimer 2. And we can also needle a fucking spell bomb as well. Yeah, Emrakul is probably a better choice. Let's see if it costs me. Because it's a spell bomb and... Yeah, you're right, for sure. I think we take 14 here if I calculated it right, but... It's a little too close for my comfort, though. Yeah, this thing's like dead now. Yeah, I definitely would have needed Emery though, for sure. Don't punish me, opponent. Not like this. Yes. I jump 2 of these things. Just make sure they can't kill me out of nowhere here. I can keep prime time. Okay. Yeah, that was a punt though. I think we're okay, but I definitely would have needled the thing. Yeah, I feel like that's I feel like 8-cast is better than some people give it credit for. It seems like if people would tune the list and play it seriously, it'd be kind of like a monster deck. And I've noticed like that people have been like getting better and better with it over time. So yeah, it definitely seems it's a contender for sure in Legacy. I haven't seen the new turtle card yet from the new set, but that card does look pretty sick. The thing that grows after like every freaking artifact that comes in. How much is that? I know it's like it's expensive before. What's it called? Kappa something? Kappa Cannoneer. Yeah, 87 tickets. Freaking Modo. Limited supply cards. Isn't it from some commander only thing online that you like have to buy, or like chests or something? Something like very limited. Like 10 people have it total. I think just yeah, I think it's just chests. Do they tend to reprint those cards at all? I haven't really been around to many of the recent sets when they like came out online, or at least like when they started doing like commander side sets. But like hopefully they like re-release it in some like other way. It's really annoying though. What's Tabernacle on Nodo? What does this thing say? $20 tickets? That's better than like $5,000 at least. It does seem a little bit inflated though for even like a moto card that it actually is. It's trying to emulate the actual Tabernacle. But yeah, that turtle card just it seems so like obviously pushed. It's like they wanted you to know that that's a card that's good that you need to buy. Like definitely didn't need to have ward, the thing like that protects it. It seems like completely unnecessary. I'm not too concerned about that card, personally. You can't really get around Glacial Chasm, which is our thing against that deck. So that's nice at least. But yeah, the last game against Acast is like just convinced me that I feel like I want to needle Ether Spellbomb in most cases. Like that's a pretty typical thing to name. That's at least if the game's going to revolve around Reclaimer, which I want it to do as much as possible. And generically good. The turtle card, or yeah, it does kind of just have a very specific niche usage, at least. It's not like Teferi Time Rattler is like really expensive at one point. Something that's just like wants to be played in like a whole bunch of different decks. Just more broadly used cards being expensive is like annoying as fuck. Or like Ragavan at the time. It's a dangerous turn right here. And the crop rotation's pretty nice, but maybe if they go for it, I can get him with a Karakas. Are they going to go for it? Yeah, let's go. What are these cards? I don't even recognize. Snow-covered plains. I hate it. It's like basics don't even look like basic lands at all. It's just whatever the fuck you want. I'll always choose the most generic looking basic lands possible. Just a simple color. It was worth it for them to go for that, for sure. It's just, it's not gonna work out for him here. Energy Flux is the really old blue card, I know. I remember what Aura Flux is. Oh, it's just an enchantment one. Oh shit, this is Greenlight Depths. Damn. It's more difficult than I thought. In that case, what do we want to do? We want to make land drops. But I have to tap out with Reclaimer to do that. I could just Bojuka Bog and take this knight down to size a little bit right now. Kind of not getting anywhere with my development all that much, but I think I'd like to just do that. No, I should have known seeing the planes that this was like Greenlight Depths. I don't know why it just like went over my head at that point. I think just lands has scarred me today. Or the fact that my Reclaimer hasn't been ending their swords yet also threw me off. I'd really like to draw a land this turn. I kind of would like to Rec Sage the Mox Diamond, I think, if given the chance. So I feel like at this point we're just trying to kind of type their mana as much as possible. Okay, by Reclaimer. But we're probably going to get Wastelanded here. Guess search up Reclaimer number 2. It's likely. Yeah. Boo Flagstones. Boo Prime Time. I think I know what the lands you're talking about. The ones that they all looked like the same. You can't tell which one is which. Yeah. I've never seen these ones before though. It's new to me. How can you get wasted out? Wasted out by a knight. Come on, keep that Yavimaya around, please. I can actually use that. I'm probably just gonna waste the bog now. Let's see why not. That excavator. That's not good. That is a problem. Oh. Well, that's a problem too, but... $13 power on board. Like, I assume we're going to get Wastelanded next turn. We could play just the Chasm out. At least force the Wasteland or save ourselves the damage. Probably want to just play Tabernacle out, though. And then... play the Excavator. Then what, though? That's the thing. I'm going to take some chances at this point. And if this thing lives, we can get another land from the graveyard. Ah, 2 more Wastelands still. That's so annoying. I kind of wish they would wasteland the Bojuka Bog, so I could use that again. I don't think they will, though. I know they can make their thing, too, before next turn. So we probably just have to get Karakas. At the very least, or play Chasm out. One of those things. Okay, I see now. So they could... I think they have enough to just beat us now. Let's see if we draw like a Crop Rod or something at least. Ooh, that could be good. Alright, I think we lead with this. Let's see what they do. What if they bog me, though? That's a problem. Well, I guess I could have Chasm still. Alright, let's leave with this. If they don't do anything, I think we just say Wasteland. And then play Karakas. Maybe Chasm. I don't know. Maybe if they tap out everything, I can at least like put them at 2. Do a little chip damage. Bojuka Bog. Not so afraid of that. Oh, I guess our most important lands are still around at least. Because they don't know about this Chasm. Wasteland. I I'm just trying to think what I sack to this. Probably just the Bog, so I can play that next turn. My mana will be like all tied up with Tabernacle. I think it's worth doing though. Mostly just because I want to get Bog. Get another go out of Bog. Yeah, let's do that. At some point I could potentially use the fact they have their own Karakas out against him, possibly too. Copy it with like a Vesuva or a Stage. They have the nice old looking Karakas as well. Which, respect. That's a good draw as well. Let's just Bog now though. Close. We have to dodge a prismatic ending, I guess, is the thing. On Needle, so they can't wasteland me. Probably just Flagstones, I think. They just like never run out of lands either. I guess I can't complain. I also just never run out, it seems like. At some point too, it might be worth considering just getting rid of the Chasm and then replaying it again just to get the Bog in the graveyard and reuse that again. We'll see what happens. Basically just don't find Prismatic Ending. That's the main thing. Alright, so what do we want to do if we live a turn? I think we want to keep Chasm around. Play this Yavimaya. Probably play Rec Sage. I think hitting the Mox Diamond's probably the best thing at this point. And then hopefully we'll draw like a 6 mana source next turn, so we could at least like attempt to cast Prime Time if we live till then. Another turn, another turn. It's nice. Come on, land. It's not terrible either. Alright, I think I'm just going to double up on Wasteland Hate. They're probably digging for Boseiju, I think. Wouldn't be surprised if they're running that card. I kind of feel like also getting rid of the Chasm next turn and replaying it out of the graveyard. Just to get Bog in the bin again as well. Okay, well, they made it easy. The decision's easy at least. Alright, so we're just not going to pay for this Rec Sage, and just hopefully draw the 6 mana source. Security step. Their Bog is in the graveyard. But you should think about needling something else right now at this point. I mean, we have one more draw to try and hit land next turn. Maybe at this point we just name Boseiju. I would imagine green. Yeah, I imagine Depths runs Boseiju. Let's say that. Who endures? The good one. So we basically have to draw something next turn. And we did lose a lot of lands when they bogged us initially. Oh, 4 of them. Come on, land. Land that produces mana, should specify. Alright, next question. What lands do we get? We can get a Vesuva and copy their Karakas, which I think that should be definitely one of the lands at least. And we could also maybe play to the second Primetime in hand. We could get a Stage and reset the Chasm, which would buy us another couple turns at least. We could Vesuva our Bog. I don't really want to do that just yet. So I kind of want to do that like last thing when I'm attacking with the Knight. Or just to shrink the Knights as late as possible. So I think we're going to copy... Yeah, I kind of like just resetting the Chasm Karakas. So let's get Stage and Vesuva on Karakas. And if we draw another untapped source, we can play the Primetime, the second one out next turn. And this has been an epic game 1. I can't believe how long this has been going on. What is this? There's 10 lands that are exiled on their side, and 4 in play. They probably run like 27 or so. Yeah, to eventually survive against this Merit Lage, I'll have to answer that. Because I have to get rid of the Chasm at some point if I want to live. I wonder if it's even... I could attempt to Karakas bounce the Lage before the Chasm trigger is decided. Because I might just want to get rid of the Chasm entirely. I think it might be safe to just do that. Swords, probably. Just dirtling. More night dirtling. Ending on... Oh, they took away the Boseiju one. Oh, fuck, we might die now. Shit. Man. They found it. We almost got there, but they found the Boseiju. Well played. I knew they were digging for something. It's like, man, I'm glad at least like named Boseiju with that third needle. Such is the danger of that card. Yeah, these games are intense, but I like enjoy these land-based matchups though, gotta say. As difficult as they are. Yeah, I think if we had one more turn, I probably would have tried to just Karakas the Merit Lage. See if that happens first before deciding anything with like Chasm. And if we do get rid of it, probably just pitch the Chasm itself. Just swing and probably just gain enough life. Copy Bog, gain enough life, and probably be able to close it out from there. Yeah, seems okay. It's between Reclaimer and just another land. I think I'm going to take my chances with Reclaimer, though. Oh. Yeah. I could take Cloudpost as well. I think I'm just fine throwing that out there to a Wasteland turn 1. I don't know, I have no defense against Wasteland if I don't take this Reclaimer is the thing. I don't know if I want to be this low on lands, though. Alright, let's try Reclaimer. Damn. And it's always the fetch land, too, in the matchups where the one little bit of life is, like, relevant. Oh, man. What do we do here? It's Vesuva Forest, I think. Yeah, let's do that. Hopefully they don't do anything too crazy, but if I need to, I can cast the Endurance next turn. Block a Lage for a turn, at least. if I need to. Which I probably should have some sort of defense against that if they just don't tap out. What's this? Knight. Reclaimer. Okay. It's probably worth hitting library, I'd say, at this point, right? And 2 cards in hand. Yeah, and they have shuffle effects. Like, maybe they'll be out of gas if I can clear the library. Plus, I'm safe from, like, a Reclaimer searching up Wasteland this turn. Yeah, I'll do that. Green Sun for 3, but probably Knight. Alright, I think we just develop this turn. We Needle Wasteland and also get a Cloudpost, I think. Like, at this point, we just need to try and, like, close out the game as fast as possible. I'd like to not have to dilly-dally if at all possible. I guess I'm kind of like priced into playing the Endurance out to live next turn. If they hold up Dark Depths, which they will. Ooh, that's not bad. Alright, well, I'm going to play to this crop rotation. Like, I imagine they'll go for it. I'll just have to get... Excuse me, I'll have to get Karakas then. Maybe I could, like, attempt to copy theirs. And then Karakas their own thing. We can play it out. We'll see what happens. I might be down to do that. It didn't work out the last time I tried to do that, but... I don't even know if they'll go for it here. It's kind of risky on their end. Yeah, I kind of don't even like Endurance as a defense against this, just because of Sajiri step either. So... Decisions... Oh, Flagstones. Okay. It's not as scary. Okay, they can still do all this stuff if they want to. Alright, no Dark Depths is good. I bet they're gonna green sun for Night of Autumn, kill this Needle, and then probably try to like wasteland me out. Or that. Okay. Well, now I think we can just crop rot for Cloudpost and just try and win off this Ulamog now. Especially now that they're tapped out. I like that. I think I'll just take this. I'll just chump it. I think I'd rather this thing just be in the graveyard. Yeah, so they would need to be able to do something with no mana at instant speed. So yeah, I'm gonna go for like a win here, essentially. It's a little scary. Like they could search up at Dark Depths. Maybe I have to hit the stage. Or just draw Glimmerpost. That's good too. That makes things much simpler. Alright, now I'm just gonna hit the Knights. Probably play out this Reclaimer. Yeah, I don't know, maybe it's just worth it hitting the stage. Because I feel like I could probably just deal with a Knight. Yeah, let's hit the stage and one of the Knights, I think. They were short on time because of that first game. A lot of these games against green white depths, if you do end up winning them, involve Tabernacle on mana type board states that they might have, like this. I do have like nothing now though. Not the answer to that Ulamog. So I really hope they don't answer this Reclaimer. That would be great to not do that. Did they Boseiju? Did they even hit? Oh, the Needle. Let the wastelanding commence. This thing is 12 power. Yeah, I'm gonna try and find land. Let's take this forest. So we can hold up this. Yeah, I think we just play defense against Wasteland now. At least for the moment. So many wastelands. I'll let them get a shot in here. So I'll probably hit this. Now we'll see. I'm gonna send your last wasteland at me. Come on, opponent. Guess I should fire this off right now. They get their wastelands back, but this thing's much smaller. Alright. They're gonna sack this. I want to play this Bog out this turn. This might be loose, but this ends up in a Tabernacle, which is fine. So wasteland here. I'm gonna smack them with this at least. I guess they could still activate it. No, I'm fine if they do that. That gets more lands for this Bog. Then let's Tabernacle them here. I don't know. I made a mistake just going kind of ham with after having all those Cloudposts, but this feels like a fine spot still. Like they're gonna run out of mana eventually. Oops. Just hit him. This might be dangerous now. Cool. Yeah, they can just place shit here and still get their things bigger to survive. That's getting close to where, yeah, The times you wish you had like a Piranha Marsh. Or like a Gut Shot. So we're gonna go for the thing here. I just need to survive. Like they can get Sajiri Step. Let them do all their stuff. Their Knight's gonna be huge, but I think this last Endurance in hand might be like the trump card. We just need to be above 20 life when shit goes down. Sajiri Step. This is fine. Okay, and they're planning to like make a 2020 then. I'm gonna do this right now, just to save some damage at least. And if they want to make their stuff, I guess they can't. Well, maybe it's better to just do this right now. Yeah, let's take as little damage as possible right now. I think it's worth doing that. And then next turn I might have the option to use my own Reclaimer as well. Man. Alright, I don't think they're going to finish this last game in like 30 seconds. These green-white depths matches. Taxing. I will applaud them if they kill me in 20 seconds. A Delver opponent killed me in 2 minutes one time. But that's much more believable. Yeah. Death and taxing. It's not great. It feels pretty bad, honestly, right now. Mostly between, like, the control decks just being difficult, elves having access to, like, Boseiju. It's not the best for post, for sure. I feel like these, the metagame just, like, never stays the same, though. So, not, like, too worried about it or anything. I feel like sometimes you just don't see, like, a deck appear. It's just, like, gone after, like, a month or so. Like, whatever happened to, like, the 4-color Yorion deck? I thought that was a cool deck, but just, like, never see it anymore. The challenge went pretty bad. It started 1-2, but the worst part about it is just, like, I accidentally dropped it when I didn't mean to. We lost to some pretty winnable matchups as well, but I took some risky lines. I have no regrets. Death and taxes and lands are the losses, and then 1 win against lands. But it's okay. It's been a fun stream. I'm glad everybody has been hanging out, enjoying this. That was a intensive matchup, to say the least. So Magic's probably just not big enough to be able to support this. But sometimes I just wish they had like a challenge like every day online. Like Modern could probably like handle it. There'd probably be enough people to be able to do that. I feel like if the events were there, people would play in them. I don't know, it's just my opinion. I can't imagine it's like all that costly to just program and host tournaments online, really. Yeah, the prelims don't fire all. Don't have the best attendance for Legacy. It just like Modern probably could handle it. I guess it's just more of like a general thing. I wish they could. I just wish there was more competitive events. It just seems like they could be so possible, but they just don't do it. But I guess it's just the interest is not there. Turn 1 Griselbrand. Honestly, I'm kind of refreshed to see something like this. It's not going to be much thinking one way or the other. And this doesn't even feel like the worst possible spot to be in. Like, it's pretty bad, but it's not the worst. This Bog being in hand is actually, like, really annoying. That's, like, the most annoying part. Or if they just moved, like, these other formats to Arena, I'm sure a bunch of people would be super excited about that, like myself. Yeah, exactly, Dryden. It seems like they didn't need to, I guess. Yeah, people that understand programming would definitely, like, understand that better than I would, but, like, is it really that difficult? Like, they have programmers for these kind of things. I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's easier said than done. I hope we don't get Archons next turn. I think the plan is just Needle, Griselbrand, stop the draw, and play out this Bog, and then just hope for the best. They have to not, like, have Entomb into Archon next turn. I think we're good. I mean, seeing some of the stuff that happens on Modo, it seems pretty terrible. The coding. Like, I don't know how some stuff would even, like, actually become possible that happens on Modo at times. Like, people would have to plan out, like, a replay, restarting a game, and they're gonna do it. Damn. We were close. Alright, we lose now. That stupid Bog being in hand. That's the reason for all this. But yeah, I think part of the problem is just there's not enough demand for Magic. Like, it's just not that big. Like, we exaggerate how important it is, but it's just really not. That Tabernacle's bad. I guess I don't need Rex Sage either. Yeah, just a sufficient amount of hate, or I'll also take a chance with, like, a turn 1 Reclaimer. Just Reclaimer is like your get out of jail free card in a lot of these kind of combo matchups. So you usually just aim for that as, like, a baseline. And then beyond that, just having enough hate. Like, I'm going to take a chance with this. And hopefully we find Reclaimer. If we do, we have Endurance plus green card. Oh yeah, the game, like, programming the game itself, just the vastness of different rules and everything, it definitely seems, like, daunting. But, like, the game has definitely been, like, streamlined as far as, like, rules and templating goes, like, over time. So I feel like they if they started from scratch, I think they'd be in a fine spot, personally. As someone who knows nothing about programming, I want to believe that. I want to believe that we'll find a Reclaimer as well, but we didn't. I guess I'll take this Glimmerpost. Damn, I think Reanimator's gonna steal this trophy from us. Don't feel good about this hand against a 7-card Reanimator. I gotta look that card up. I remember people talking about it. Targeting me? Come on. Oh, okay. It just becomes a vehicle that, like, does nothing else. At least we get an endurance out of this. Could be worse. I don't know. Yeah, it just becomes like a blank creature that just does nothing. That's weird. Need a crop rotation, like, right about now. Right about now. We're close, a little bit. Yeah. Maybe I should just dump all the Eldrazi in this matchup. I'll do that in the other fast matchups, but it doesn't seem awful just having some answers to giant stuff later that might happen. Yeah, I guess we're just, like, never gonna answer this either. That's right. Do they have the Archon in graveyard as well? No, not that, at least. That's our Reanimator. That's how the matchup goes, though. Oh, what's up, John? I need to catch you when you're doing your stream at some point. I feel like I played against you yesterday, and I was playing Death and Taxes, like, just glacially slow. I don't think I've already... Yeah. I don't care. I'll play it out. Yeah, you just have to take risks at times. I haven't hated any of my decisions I've made on stream today, other than dropping the freaking challenge. Like, that was, like, the worst part. It wasn't even that bad. I just wonder where we'd be right now if I hadn't done that. Probably like fighting to maybe get like top 16 at best. But whatever. So at some point during the week, I'll probably do a stream for playing that other list that was running like Loams and Exploration. I'm gonna just try this and just. I'm skeptical about certain things, but I want to see how it plays out though. I was 1-2, and then I just accidentally dropped the challenge thinking I was dropping the league I was playing. But Modo will just pop up whatever it wants. Yeah, that's frustrating. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate it. Nah, I don't think that'll fly with them for reimbursement. I was thinking like if you know how like Jace when they Fate Seal, it's like bugged so it doesn't tell you exactly what it's doing. Like they won't let you reimburse for that, would they? Like something like that. Like it's annoying as hell, but like I don't know. Something like that makes me want to like be annoying and file for it. Well, I mean, I know like they have, yeah, I don't remember which way is which. It's something like chooses not to use, and it just seems like a very simple thing that's just not that difficult to take care of. But you could say that about like many things on Moto. No, I'm just too lazy. Like I don't think I care that much. Like it was kind of my fault for just not like paying close enough attention either. Just don't trust what it brings up on screen. It just like doesn't default to what you think a program would like default to. Green mana. It's like the old Delver Nemesis. So I think this is going to be my last game. It's a fun league, but yeah, next time we'll play a full challenge, I promise. Play less stupid shit in between. Less room to mess up. Stifle. Who are these people that run Stifle? These nasty people. Do you still live in San Diego, John? Alright, so you're like on a similar timetable to me then. No, I wasn't planning on it. Just yeah, these legacy challenges are so like brutal in the morning. It makes me envious of like not being on the East Coast. Like if this thing started at like noon or 1 p.m., it'd be like heavenly. Just like sleep in, get some breakfast. But I'm always just like struggling to like pull myself out of bed and like turn on the computer in time. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I know it's like not the craziest schedule by any means. But just to wake up for something that you like want to play for fun, I don't know, it's kind of annoying to me. Yeah, I'll stay up late at times. It's all about the grind sometimes. I don't like getting this Reclaimer all that much, but like nothing else is really happening. Jeskai Stoneblade with Stifle and Wasteland. Like, I would expect some of those things together in one deck, but probably not all of them in most cases. Stifle seems kind of weird. I bet they have it still, too. Alright, well, I'll wait for them to, like, tap out, I guess. Nah, I'd like to go search up a Cloudpost, and then copy that with Sage if possible. Could also go get... Now we're gonna try to get Cloudpost first thing. Wouldn't mind getting like a Cavern of Souls either, but I feel like they're gonna answer shit like one way or another. Probably just start with Cloudpost if I even get to do that. We'll soon find out. Okay, that... Man, don't Stifle. Don't have Stifle as well. It's really annoying. All these 6 mana cards. I don't have enough mana to play. Is Stifle just, because I always kind of wondered why that card wasn't played more often. And I guess it's probably not as, like, well-rounded of an answer card as, like, somebody might expect. I don't know, is the card just, like, dead in some matchups? Because it never seems to, like, stick around in the metagame ever. Like, pop up every once in a while. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I hear that claim about Stifle pretty often. 9. Alright. I'll make him swing with everything. They probably have like another counter though, so... Probably should have done this end of last turn. Just have the Force of Will opponent. Just let me know that that's a thing. And they probably have like Wasteland now. Do you think they have lightning bolts? I would think the red's probably just more for like Pyroblasts than anything. I could see that being possible though. Dude, Ninja seems pretty sweet. I lost to one playing in a league. They played like a new card that gives like any creature ninjutsu, and they like snuck in like a Blight Seal as a ninja. I kind of wanted to find a list just to try it myself. It just seemed like hilarious. And it also plays well with the Eureka card too, just ICMC cards. But somebody was telling me that the if you do it with like Emrakul, you don't get the attack trigger though. Just because like the ninja's like already attacking at that point. But yeah, you should be the person to make that as like a list. Have yours be like the stock Ninja Blight Seal list. I'd be down. You know what the card is I'm talking about, right? I think it's 4 mana. Yeah. I'm gonna try and bait them and turn with this. And we'll see how it goes from there. Or are they have that? I actually fucked that up. I should have copied the forest. And I had to copy the chasm. I had to sack the Glimmerpost. That was probably just going on way too longer than it had to. I don't care though. If there's like a chance to win it, I kind of just like want to see if you can pull it off. Like it doesn't always happen, but sometimes it does. And it's got to be just like so frustrating for some opponents, which I find kind of hilarious. But that opponent had our number though. Between stifles and dazes and shit. Pretty brutal. I don't even know if I want endurance really in this kind of matchup. Maybe like a couple of them. I feel like there's no like need to pressure like planeswalkers. It didn't show us any. It's just like the normal reason I would keep them in. Alright, just got this. Yeah, I think we'll try that. They might bring in like back to basics or something, so we should probably bring forces. Alright, yeah. I'm glad I didn't forget about that. I bet you they're Blood Moon or back to basics. One of those two. What are we trimming back on then? Probably Reclaimers. Yeah. I don't know. None of this stuff is... None of these 1 mana things are all that great against ending. Yeah, is it annoying? Like, I won't be offended if you think it is. I just, like, have to do something with my hands. I can try and train my brain to not do it, but... Yeah, I just always have to be, like, touching something. Don't worry, it's just a lowly Tron deck in Modern. My worst deck that I own. The only modern deck that I own. Nah, I wouldn't put my legacy cards at risk like that. Just shuffle like my Underground Seas and shit. Do you have in-person legacy where you live? Not familiar with the like San Diego area. I'll just get dazed. I don't really care. Yeah, I do remember you saying that like way back. Like you're close to somebody that owns a store there, right? That's wise. Yeah, brute force. I think it's kind of cool. Like I enjoy collecting the cards somewhat, but I'm getting kind of sick of just people being like priced out of it. It's a little too ridiculous. Probably just gonna play this Rec Sage out in hopes of them not flipping Delver. They don't know the top. No. Plus we have this to answer a problematic card if we need to. Yeah, I own like I'm missing some of like the more expensive modern stuff. Like I sold out of some of that when at the time it seemed like it was pretty expensive, like some of the fetch lands. But I have some of the older like reserveless cards at least. So if being like a modern person, somebody that's like heavy into modern, like joined forces, we could probably build pretty much anything. Did you enjoy Scapeshift? Like talking to people in chat today, it's kind of convinced me to try and learn like Amulet Titan. I don't think it's going to be as difficult as I think it is, but I probably like own all the cards for that already, like online and in person. That's not really my concern. Just like figuring matchups out in metagames. I feel like that's always the challenge of any constructed format in Magic. Matchups. Though my only experience in Magic competitive constructed is Legacy. So I have had like other friends that play like other competitive formats tell me like yeah, like Legacy is not as forgiving as like say Standard is. So yeah, at least I've gotten started on like hard mode at least. So they say. Oh yeah, I didn't like even practice before those. Like those were the two invitationals I qualified for were the 2 times I played Standard in like the last 20 years or whatnot. And it sucked that they did the Standard as the first half of the day too. So like just killing my hope of doing well in it. It would have been nicer to just have the like the Legacy first, at least think that maybe I'd do well and could spike Standard. But yeah, I just didn't prepare for it at all. I didn't try to. Nice. That's awesome. Let me check this link out. Sakura Tribe Elder. Oh yeah, Scapeshift. I've heard that that deck is good, but boring from people. So I guess depending on like what you're looking for in a deck, could be good or bad. But like lots of good players won with Scape Shift though, so it definitely can compete. Do you play anything in particular in Modern currently? Or just like a mix of things? Ooh, Amulet. I like to hear that. I could see us choosing any of these three. I kind of want to just take the prime time and just try and load up on threats. Like we can use this Boseiju as our green source. And start with Carpet. Yeah, let's do that. I think we try and play to the mana advantage. Hopefully that gets us there. It's worth taking a chance on at least. Oh, money pile? Yeah. That deck's annoying to play against. I hate it. It feels like a Murktide's gonna happen soon. That's the only thing I can really think of. I guess this is just the second turn. Man, seems like a long first couple turns. I hope they don't have Surgical specifically. That would just be devastating. I'm okay with Wasteland. Not Surgical, though. This opponent would be the person to have Surgical, too. I could just feel it. Okay. Well, that means they probably don't, then. They would have played it before. Or are they probably just doing it? Nah. Who plays Surgical these days, right? God, and Stifle like complicates things as well. I don't know if we're better off. Let's see what we draw. If I don't draw another land, I think we have to spend the next turn cycle once upon a timing, trying to find some more mana. If we do draw a land we need, I wouldn't hate just getting like a Reclaimer. Trying to get a Reclaimer with the green sun. Because we're only going to have like the chance to go for like one big play. Alright, once upon a time it is. Alright, get one shot at this. Maybe. Shall see. Cavern. That's a good draw. Okay. Well, now we have to survive the Stifle, which is very likely in hand. At least we made it this far. Man, I wish I could take a poll to see if people think they have Stifle. They have to have it. You will know in 5, 4, 3. We got it. Okay. Now what? They have 11 power on board, so even if we gain 8, we're not out of the woods. But I think that probably, like, their only answer would be via, like, swords, though. So I think we just want to do that. Because anything involving Chasm would just kill us then. They have 12 power, mind you. But yeah, I think they would swords to kill this prime time. I think that was a good slow roll by them, if they did that on purpose. But I think it also might have just been Moto being shitty. It was dramatic. I liked it. I think this was actually a bad idea, because now I have to block. Oh, that's fine still. I mean, it definitely will chump that thing to live if I have to. I fully expected to just get swords. It's indestructible. This thing is like impossible to deal with in most cases. Should definitely not be F6ing here though. I might need to like answer like a Blood Moon or something. Oh, I hope they tap out. Just tap out, opponent. Maybe Shadow Sphere. I wanted to answer it before, where I removed its indestructible, but it was bugged. I did file for that, because I clearly lost like a game because of that. I think I saved the photo of it, actually. It just says, like, creature doesn't have hexproof, creature doesn't have hexproof, like, twice. You find it. Yeah, if you can see this. Doesn't have hexproof, doesn't have hexproof. It's stupid. Now I have to block here. If I had thought more carefully about it, I would have. No, I think I still like the Glimmerposts better than Chasm. Because then we just lose to... I don't know, I think we're fine. But I do have to block this. Oh wait, we do have exactly 15 mana. Come on. Yeah, like that seems pretty elementary if it gets to that. We're just gonna cast Emrakul. Surgical and Cloudpost. They could do that, yeah. They're gonna see what's gonna happen. Let's see if they found their Stifle. Let's see, we'd be at 10. I think we still live, though, at least. Emrakul being on chump duty. Or, no, I would just kill this dragon. Something actually bigger than the dragon. Man, I knew they had Stifle. I could have, like, I detected it. What if they had, like, double Stifle for Glimmerpost and Emrakul? Be pretty crazy. Emrakul in. Emrakul is in. Let's see if they... Nah, they would definitely just stifle the extra turn, I think. I don't see why they wouldn't do that. Just thinking that too. Well, let's find out. We still have a prime time after that, so... Skull? Okay, more permanents. Cool, cool. Hopefully they just tap out entirely, though, so... No, I can't do it on my own turn. At least not with the current mana. Let's see what they leave behind. If I need to, I could consider getting like a Yavimaya or something with this prime time. 11 power. Alright, no, we should be good now. Let's just get like 14 life. Right, they could have a Murktide, so... Let's see. 14 life, 24. Yeah, they can't beat that. No way. Yeah, this thing could only be plus 5, 11. Yeah. $21 damage. Yay. Got there. Against the evil Stifle players. Jerks. Cool. Well, thanks for sticking around, everyone. It was a fun stream. Wish I hadn't, like, dropped out of the challenge inadvertently, but hope you enjoyed the magic. I thought it was good games today. I enjoyed it. Wins and losses. I played well, at least. So, if you enjoyed that, hope you come back and check me out next week, because I will take another stab at the Sunday challenge again. And yeah, sometime during the week we'll probably play this Light from the Loam exploration variant. Probably do like a couple leagues of that as well. But yeah, thanks for all the follows, all the support, everyone. Appreciate it. Thanks for the birthday wishes. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some dinner and celebrate with family. So yeah, thanks everyone. I'll see you sometime later this week.